I'll set up now. Okay. so good. God, it's been a long time since I played. So many just great cutscenes in this game. Yeah, it's very dumb. I guess so. We'll help you out a little bit. Yeah, I'm pretty small. Where's the options? I guess, I'll sit here in the We did it. Nice. Nice. Oh, he's speaking Filipino. Okay. 7 minutes. Oh yeah, this song is such a jam. All the music in the game, but
チゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモ
Probably get these Legos now, right?
見て落ち着きを取り戻した眺めてた目に入れた月が眩しかったでかくした育んだ大きな綺麗な星にしたよゲラ頑張った努力した相手の力を出し切ったよネガティブな話題を口にするな辛くても進むことをやめるんじゃないピースなバイブレーションでアートを描きこのアースに負けないオブジェを作れチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモ
What I get is pretty big. We're making good time. support card. Oh, here we go.
そろそろ出発しますよ。はーい。
臨時ニュースです。星空が突如なくなってしまいました。原因は現在調査中とのことです。
Got the cutscenes are all in Japanese. Portugal. This game is very multicultural. Right, yep. I forget what the presents and stuff are. Beauty, light, cosmos, Big Bang. 50 centimeters. Okay. So trying to get used to the controls. Remember this track. Oh, now I remember it. Interesting. Things get like more vibrant when you I've ever noticed. I guess I would be too, right? almost made it to 90. It's a party star.
ねえねえ、さっきテレビで星がなくなったって言ってたよ。
ほほほ、そんなことがあるものですか。さあタクシーが来ましたよ。
本当に言ってたのにな。なあ。
No, she wasn't paying attention. You haven't got any presents, right? Yeah. Take a second to do some stretches. break. Also, hand warmers help a lot. Just here. Hands relaxed. Your muscles, relaxed, not stiff. We're gonna stand here and just collect stuff without even starting, right? All the crabs, huh? What's up here? What's up, agent? Oh, another cutscene.
コスモを感じるわ。金座が横歩きで帰ってきたのね。おいしそう。
I don't know what you mean by your comment, but welcome. You see a lot of mattresses on top of cars. Yeah. Not where I live. Have you ever played Katamari Agent? What is this? Oh, I didn't know the King of the Cosmos is from Spain. Lost his wallet. I haven't found any of the presents yet, but I haven't really been looking. Beauty, light, cosmos. 1 meter. This should be easy. Classic song. 4th level currently. Making pretty good progress. Is it a little loud? I can turn the game down a little bit. It is a pretty loud game. I'm not sure why it is so loud. Is that a little bit better? I can turn it down a little bit more when I get back into the main world, or the main menu. Yeah, I'll turn it down when I get into the back to the main menu. Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite songs. So good. God, I went far on that one. Yeah. I just trying to get used to the game again. Ow. It's a little bit more awkward than I remember. There we go. I'm too big. Nice. Thanks for the 420 raid. Oh, that reminds me. Do I have a shout out thing? Wait, did I spell it wrong? Wait, it's so weird that... Is there another person called Adam Manat that was playing Katamari? Or just say that? Oh, it just says it. Okay. I was gonna be like, that was a weird coincidence. Added an extra A in there. Are the Duolingo getting pretty hard? I'm assuming it kind of ramps up, right? Now people start to notice me, huh? Big enough for that, I guess. Back, person. They ran away. Almost too big for the house. I got somebody. See anymore. Where am I going? Oh, I found a present. suck, but oh boy. That was a fun one. Got a little cramped in there.
続報です。星空に回復の兆しが見え始めました。原因は現在調査中とのことです。
早く来なさい。
ねえ、今度は星が増えてきたみたい。
はいはい、早くしないと飛行機が出てしまいますよ。
本当に言ってたのにな。
Yeah, I forgot all the cutscenes are in Japanese. And at the start of every level, he says hello in a different language. I thought it was fitting that it's like that when it comes to you like rating me. Alright, that should be a little quieter. Is that better? Testing 1, 2. It does tend to get kind of loud. Oops. Thickness or Star 5? Oh, whatever. Is it Goten Middag? Probably butchering the pronunciation there. Pickpocketed. I was about to say something. What was I going to say? I forgot what I was gonna say. Probably not important. Maybe I was gonna mention, I don't know, when we should switch to something else. I need to figure out some dinner. If you want to play something together afterwards, let me know. I can switch it up and play some Sky or what would be nice and cozy for 420. I did download Human Fall Flat again. I guess there's a few extra levels now. Speaking, I figured I should grab the rest of my smoothie after this level. What you thinking for dinner? Gonna get a steak bomb or something? I think tonight I need to make those eggs and tomato. Alright. I may get into this level. "13 minutes. Not bad. Is that stuff again? Takoyama? Oh god. Got some soap. Oh god. Got flung over here. I've actually never had egg sushi. Should make myself some egg sushi sometime. You eat a lot of eggs and tomato. Oh, it's mouse traps. Go over here and get all these trees. Oh, parsley. Oh. Makes a lot more sense than broccoli. We're making some progress. Oh, what's underneath here? never know. Squid sushi. New driver sign. Huh. I didn't know that was a thing in Japan. I guess it makes more sense than how we have it here, where it's just like just a sign that says new driver. More easily recognizable. What is up here? Not big enough, I guess. Oh god. Oh, I can take this. Come on here. Sorry, dog. I don't mean to be rude. There's a lot of soy sauce. Yo, welcome back. Just been collecting soy sauce and crabs. We have some kielbasa, very nice. Oh, I'll make it bigger than that. It's like all the way on the other side. Okay. You are smart. Like the grocery store, or are you gonna cook something, or? Oh god. Can't get up that. Oh, dispensary. Nice. Oh, sorry. My bad. Pardon me. There's a way out over here. tiny stuff here. Oh, did you get some delivered? Florida, huh? This little lip is giving me trouble. Take all your paintings. Oh god. There's so many people here. Excuse me, I need your vegetables. Can I get these now? I can. Ow. It's a very small cow. Oh. Hello there. What is a weekend, so there probably won't be that much rush hour. I guess it is 4:20, so might be a little busier than usual. Yep. Same place. We took our first swim ever in this very place. Nice. Growing sense of hope. Nope, not big enough for those. Holidays are nuts. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Let's back up. Actually, we could try going back up. I can get people now. Let's see now, on the docket, we got Donut County going under. Res Infinite. I think I'm gonna boot up Res when it gets dark out. I think that's definitely more of a nighttime kind of game. But we might switch to Donut County in a few. It's like a very short game. Got 2 minutes to collect as many people as I can. Ugh. Oh god. Oh god, they're in a car, I can't get them. Now we're getting bigger. There's no escape. It really gets, oh, I wanna see that, maybe you should go now. Okay. Yeah, go do your shopping. Might take like a little intermission here too. To make sure I'm taking breaks and getting up and stuff. Lots of Japanese food. Plenty of Japanese food. Sukiyaki.
あら、もうサザエ島が見えてきましたね。
あれ、大きなおじさんが見えたのにな。
Be continued. Oh yeah, check our present. Nice. What's this? Oh, that's cute. I think we will BRB. Let me put on some music. Yeah, give me a few minutes. Just gonna get up, stretch, and yeah, maybe get a little snack. I'm back. Mostly. My computer's being a little bit of a goober, so I think we might do a little little YouTube interlude. Small little interlude here. Oh, actually. Let me see here. Well, it's still a little bit goofy right now. Yeah, we'll do a little YouTube for the moment. And now the question is what to watch. I've been meaning to watch Apothecary Diaries. Heard good things about it. That guy sure is jamming out. Hey, what's up, Gleb? Welcome. We're just doing a little short break here and watch a little YouTube, I think. Keep on getting recommended Tarkov stuff, but not really what I want to watch. What are you up to? Are you at work right now?
What's in the box?
Not even I, it seems, am safe from the obligatory Dune video. Book Chani is not the same as Zendaya Chani. In both, the character shows up past the halfway point. Paul recognizes her from his dreams. They do a ship, but that's about where the similarities end. In the book,
I can't handle that right now. Yeah, you're working. Bummer. Nice. Got all the water level music. I watched a couple Dune videos, yeah. Usually have a ballad. Dire Dire Docks, Tropical Freeze. Oh, I see what you mean. I wonder if I have any videos that we could watch together. Well, Adamant will be back soon and just running to the dispensary. Sadly, I'm a little broke, so I only have like one more edible. Couldn't make it out to the dispensary today. See what stuff I have in my my liked. Might have something I haven't finished watching yet. Oh, here's a classic you'll enjoy. But yeah, at the start of the stream we did Katamari. Yeah, for the first like couple hours. And then we're gonna try Donut County. It's like a little short game. And when the sun goes down, then we're gonna switch to Res Infinite. So I don't know how late you're working till, but you might be able to check out Res Infinite with me. I don't think it gets dark for another like 2.5 hours, so. Alright, bud, good luck. Stay frosty, buddy. I'll catch you when you get back. Get back on lunch. Yeah, I'm gonna try to stream for another like 4 hours, 3 or 4 hours. So, should be able to catch me.
ならきっと喜ぶでしょう私たちの続きの足音
I should check my bag and see if I have any extra edibles lying around.
Everybody finds
So see, one of the biggest mistakes we make in communication is we listen to someone's response as a measure of whether our words are getting through or not. So if I say something and someone doesn't respond in a negative way, my words aren't getting through. Incorrect. So I recently ran an experiment in this game called Dota 2, and I calibrated my rank based on two different accounts, one where I was talking and one where I was. And one of the key things that I observed when I was doing this is that oftentimes when I communicate, no one will say anything, but it has an impact. I'll ask people what character they want me to pick in the draft, and oftentimes no one says anything. But even the fact that I ask them, hey, what do y'all want me to pick, signals to everybody else that I'm willing to be collaborative, I'm willing to be cooperative, I'm trying to improve your game. I'm open to feedback.
Not the right day for self-improvement. Well, I guess that's not true, but doesn't fit the vibe quite right. Oh, I think Aqua was recommending me this channel. Why is my tracking so weird? Apparently this guy just reads Lord of the Ring stuff.
Oh, welcome.
Kind of hangs out in his little study.
It's just one of those cold, haily, rainy days where you just want to be inside and cozy. Enjoy the comforts of the house. So I thought, why don't we, speaking of comforts and comfortable houses, let's drop back into Tolkien again, into Tolkien's Legendarium. I've moved the Hobbit to where it should be, which is here, the hardback Hobbit, amongst all the Tolkien related stuff. Anyway, what I thought might be fun is have a seat, to just look together again at the very first glimpse we get as readers of Tolkien, if we're talking about the order in which the books came out. So obviously starting with The Hobbit. The very first we ever hear, certainly the first I ever heard when I was a little boy and my father read it to me, of Rivendell of Elrond's house, of the last homely house, as it's called. And it has, in my mind, one of the most perfect sentences to describe a home or a household ever written. It's just a glorious sentence. And in fact, I think it's recollected. Talking Nui done all right with that. Let's put this down. It was recollected, in fact, and remembered in Lord of the Rings when, of course, they visit Rivendell again, and they remember what Bilbo had said about it long ago. So it's in a chapter. It's amazing how it's packed cleaner as a bookmark. It's in a chapter, quite an early chapter of The Hobbit called A Short Rest, and it's after they've escaped from the trolls, but before the great adventure of the Misty Mountains. So they come down into the valley. They go over the stream. They hear the elves laughing and singing. The elves are kind of more slightly and lightly drawn in this early account than they are in the Lord of the Rings. But then comes a kind of set piece description of the house and Elrond, and it starts with a really, really true remark. It's almost Tolkien lifting his eyes from the story and speaking to you about what it's like to be a writer. And it's the remark about how hard it is to describe good things, even though the good things are the best things. So, this is what Tolkien says. Now,
that is true.
It's a strange
It's hard
thing,
to describe the
but
good
things
stuff.
that are good to have and days that are good to spend are soon told about and not much to listen to. While things that are uncomfortable, palpitating and even gruesome may make a good tale and take a great deal of telling anyway. They stayed long in that good house, 14 days at least, and they found it hard to leave. Bilbo would gladly have stopped there for ever and ever, even supposing a wish would have taken him right back to his hobbit hole without trouble. Yet there is little to tell about their stay. The master of the house was an elf friend, one of those people whose fathers come into the strange stories before the beginning of history, the wars of the evil goblins and the elves and the first men in the north. In those days of our tale, there were still some people who had both elves and heroes of the north for ancestors. I mean, he's later going to call Elrond, of course, Elrond the half-elven. And Elrond, the master of the house, was their chief. He was as noble and as fair in face as an elf lord, as strong as a warrior, as wise as a wizard, as venerable as a king of dwarves, and as kind as summer. It's not a lovely phrase, as kind as summer.
I do love that.
He comes into many tales, but his part in the story of Bilbo's great adventure is only a small
As kind as summer.
though important, as you will see, if we ever get to the end of it. Then here's the sentence that I think is just one of the glorious sentences in English. His house was perfect, whether you liked food or sleep or work or storytelling or singing or just sitting and thinking best, or a pleasant mixture of them all. Evil things did not come into that valley. I just think that's, even as an 8-year-old, when I hear it, that presented me an ideal for your own house, for your own household, that you would have, whether you liked food or sleep or work or storytelling or singing or just sitting and thinking best. And of course, storytelling and sitting and thinking are just what we need to do on a rather weathering rainy day like today. And then the beautiful summary of that whole paragraph: evil things did not come into that valley. I wish I had time to tell you even a few of the tales or one or two of the songs that they heard in that house. But of course, later he does indeed have time to tell us, and we get the glorious Rivendell chapter in The Lord of the Rings. I wish I had time to tell you. All of them, the ponies as well, grew refreshed and strong in a few days there. Their clothes were mended, as well as their bruises, their tempers, and their hopes. It's a wonderful piece of rhetoric. He lets the word mended do so much work in that sentence. Their clothes were mended, as well as their bruises, their tempers, and their hopes. Their bags were filled with food and provisions, light to carry but strong to bring them over the mountain passes. Their plans were improved with the best advice. So the time came to Midsummer Eve, and they were to go on again with the early sun on midsummer morning. And you know there's magic about to happen. It's that midsummer night, Midsummer Night's Dream. Elrond knew all about runes of every kind. That day he looked at the swords that they had brought from the troll's lair, and he said, "These are not troll make. They are old swords, very old swords of the high elves of the west, my kin. They were made in Gondolin for the Goblin Wars. They must have come from a dragon's horde or goblin plunder, for dragons and goblins destroyed that city many ages ago. This Thorin, the rune's name Orcrist, the goblin cleaver, and in the ancient tongue of Gondolin, it was a famous blade. This Gandalf was Glamdring, Foehammer, that the king of Gondolin once wore. Keep them well." It's wonderful, you sudden sense of these vistas of the distant past and the kind of heirloom quality of the swords. "Whence did the trolls get them, I wonder?" said Thorin, looking at his sword with new interest. "I could not say," said Elrond, "but one may guess that your trolls plundered other plunderers, or came on old remnants of old robberies in some hole in the mountains of old. I've heard that there are still forgotten treasures to be found in the deserted caverns of the mines of Moria since the dwarf and goblin war." Thorin pondered these words. "I will keep this sword in honour," he said. "May it soon cleave goblins once again. A wish that is likely to be granted soon enough in the mountains," said Elrond. So after this lovely episode in Rivendell, he's getting us set up for the next adventure. And then comes, we'll just finish with this, the lovely thing about maps. Tolkien, of course, famously drew maps of all his imaginary lands. And this is the point where, in a sense, Bilbo is standing in for Tolkien in some respects, because Bilbo suddenly talks about loving maps. And I love maps. I like poring over maps. I like being in places where maps are on the wall.
Yeah, I do wonder how these characters
and gazed long at it.
are kind of a self-insert for Tolkien.
If he did not altogether approve of dwarves and of their love of gold, he hated dragons and their cruel wickedness, and he grieved to remember the ruin of the town of Dale and its merry bells, and the burned banks of the bright river running. The moon was shining in a broad silver crescent. He held up the map, and the white light shone through it. "What is this?" he said. "There are moon letters here beside the plain runes, which say, 5 feet high the door, and 3 may walk abreast." "What are moon letters?" asked the hobbit, full of excitement. He loved maps, as I have told you before, and he also liked runes and letters and cunning handwriting, though when he wrote himself, it was a bit thin and spidery. "Moon letters are rune letters but you cannot see them," said Elrond, "not when you look straight at them. They can only be seen when the moon shines behind them. And what is more, with the more cunning sort, it must be the moon of the same shape and season as the day when they were written. The dwarves invented them and wrote them with silver pens, as your friends could tell you. These must have been written on a midsummer's eve in a crescent moon, a long while ago." "What do they say?" asked Gandalf and Thorin together, a bit vexed perhaps that even Elrond had found this out first, though really there'd not been a chance before, and there would not be another until goodness knows when. "Stand by the grey stone when the thrush knocks," read Elrond, "and the setting sun with the last light of Durin's day will shine upon the keyhole." I'm just wondering if there's a picture of the map we can see. There's a wonderful, wonderful painting of Rivendell. I seem to remember having had an edition where the maps were
very pretty.
We're sort of in the
very kind of minimalist
but anyway,
painting there.
So there we have the pleasures of hospitality, the sense of a kind of enduring, continuing goodness. We have the vista back with the old swords, and we have the looking forward with the map. I mean, just as a piece of narrative, it's a fantastic piece of writing, and gives me pleasure. And of course, Rivendell becomes a permanent place of one's own mind. I mean, I can mentally, imaginatively, emotionally go to Rivendell anytime I like and build it up around myself and feel all the refreshment and all the kindness like summer in that most perfect of houses. Anyway, thanks for dropping in and
Yeah, this guy's great, and you can just
rainy afternoon with me.
the love of Tolkien is palpable. Let me find some add some more of these videos to a playlist for later, so I can have some stuff for stream. Yeah, he loves pipes and Tolkien. Just classic. Yeah, so I'll make a new playlist here. I already have playlists for stream stuff, but this is like videos to watch on stream. Cool. Let's go back to my liked. Maybe there's something else that we haven't watched yet. Lots of music. This is a good one to watch today. I'll wait for Teddy to get back. This one might be good, but it is really long, so... Actually, let's undo that. Probably shouldn't have like 45-minute long videos to watch on stream. Probably at the very most, like half an hour. I think this is probably good. Bum, 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 bum. Sure, there's some other videos on here that I just haven't gotten around to watching yet. Oh, there's just a classic.
This episode is brought to you by Squarespace, the all-in-one platform to build a beautiful online presence like yours truly.
The Iron Giant is a story of how to bypass the programming of your genetics, bypass the programming of what people believe you are or expect of you, and choose who you want to be.
I am not a gun.
This is a masterpiece, one of the greatest films ever made, full stop.
Maybe you've been traumatized, and so you have turned into someone who traumatizes others. Maybe you've been traumatized and you feel weak and powerless. Maybe you've made choices in the past that you deeply regret. Today represents a clean start.
I'm Superman.
Every choice from now on,
you
can choose to be Superman.
I should actually add that to add that to movies to watch on movie night. Let me put on something just to have on for a moment while I grab my notepad. So many movies. Still need to add more to this list. I'm excited to play Rez later. Grab another right here. So good. I love Boards of Canada. So good. Should make like a little playlist for all my Boards of Canada favorites. I should have saved this video for later. Or it's Destiny says people are getting dumber. Yeah, such like a negative view of everybody in the world. This looks interesting.
That a lot of my patients
It's 2 hours of calm film photography in Japan.
I don't normally.
Oh, I should add something from Astrum onto the.
You?
Living in a parallel universe?
There are mountains and craters here.
This video.
Shadow of Shrek? What is... Some Silva Gunner video that's trolling me. And the little Boards of Canon session with this very important thought.
Now that the show is over and we have jointly exercised our constitutional rights, we would like to leave you with one very important thought. Sometime in the future, you may have the opportunity to serve as a juror in a censorship case or a so-called obscenity case. It would be wise to remember that the same people would stop you from listening to Boards of Canada may be back next year to complain about a book or even a TV program. If you could be told what you can see or read, then it follows that you could be told what to say or think. Defend your constitutionally protected rights. No one else will do it for you. Thank you.
Yes, very important thought. So it doesn't have the ambient noise, but it's just the playlist of a Ragnarok online music. Let it play for a minute. It's for funsies. Classic. I do get the urge to go back and play Ragnarok every now and then. What other do we have? What is this? I don't really recognize this one. Theme of Payon. Doesn't quite ring a bell. I mean, I think I mostly just, you know, use my own music. The opening song, though, it's always classic. Is a great one.
Cats often give off an air of self-sufficiency, but
No,
beneath
it's not
that poised exterior...
Just adding random stuff to my likes, you know. Should try to use my I watch it later to like clean up for stuff. Yeah, some of these would be good for the BRB and stuff. We'll open up a bunch and listen to some. That's what just listen to, right? Oh, this would be a good one. Kind of upbeat, very light. Trying to think of what retro game it reminds me of. Maybe like Fable. I feel like the instrument choice is very similar to what they had on in Fable. Oh God, I haven't played the original Fable since it like first came out. I don't even want to know how old it is. It must be like 20 years old now, right? How old is Fable 1? When did it first come out, though? Ugh, yeah, it is 20 years old now. Oh, I'm so old. 20 years ago. Jeebus. I'm old. Wait, did it just hear me talk about Fable? Alright, let's go through these before I forget. It's probably a little bit too intense for my liking. Yeah, that's a little much. That is a good one. I think I'm gonna watch this video. Speaking of fearing. We'll get through these. No. No. Is what we had earlier, right? It's weird, I get these Snapchat updates, but I don't understand. I don't know. I don't get Snapchat sometimes. Some good tunes. Let's watch
the discourse around Frieren beyond Journey's End has always been a bit vexing to me.
Oh.
Watch what happens when I pour lighter.
Stuff is auto-playing. Things do be auto-playing.
To me. For some reason, every time I see this series being recommended online, I always see it being recommended with this caveat of, oh, if you're just looking for action, this might not be the series for you. And like, even though I could see how this sentiment would arise, Frieren definitely does have a very multifaceted appeal that extends beyond just squabbles. Look, bro, all I'ma say is this. Don't let the pretty flower fields and the cutesy character interactions get you fooled. This series is most definitely still an elite battle series if I've ever seen one, and if you want to disagree with me,
battle series.
That's fair. I can live with that. But first, watch this fucking AMV, bro.
When is elite battle series?
What makes Frieren's battles so interesting to me is the fact that they really don't need to be this good. Like I said before, this series has a very multifaceted, well-rounded appeal, and for what it's worth, Frieren could cut every fight scene out of the series and still end up having a pretty decent story that would still probably garner a pretty decently sized fan base even without the fights. I'm getting a bit off topic here, but I do think Frieren is in a very unique situation in that regard. Most stories, even stories that fall into multiple genres, have like a core element that carries the narrative, whether that be the romance, the action, the drama, whatever. Now, a lot of series double dip, you know, a lot of series dabble in 2 or more elements, and some series manage to juggle
There's a lot of
multiple
appeal for a lot of different reasons.
I don't think I've ever seen a series juggle its elements as seamlessly as Frieren does, where you can remove entire elements and still have a fully fleshed out entertaining story. You could cut the action entirely out of Frieren and still have a pretty entertaining romance/drama story. You can cut the life moments out of Frieren and still have a pretty good action romance seinen type story. You could cut the romance out entirely and still have a pretty good life battle shonen. You see what I'm putting down here, bro? All of what I just said is low-key besides the point. I kind of just wanted to put that thought out there because I feel like it sums up the beauty of Frieren's writing pretty well. Like, I feel like I was really cooking these past 2 minutes, but what I want to do for the remainder of this video is really zero in on one of these elements in particular. I really want to dial in on the way that Frieren handles its action, because I feel like as great as the fights in this series are, for some reason the fights are the least discussed aspect of the show, which is pretty odd when you think about it. Normally action tends to float to the top of anime discourse, but I guess that just goes to show how well-rounded Frieren is and blah, 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 blah. Let me not repeat myself for the 100th time, because I will sit here and just yap about how well-rounded this show is over and over again if y'all let me. The latter third of Frieren Beyond Journey's End takes us through an examination arc, the first class mage exam. Structurally, I'd say this arc was somewhat of a departure from what we'd witnessed in Frieren so far. It was the first arc that kind of explicitly mirrored that standard shonen setup, and so for a show that was pretty episodic and unpredictable up until this point, it was low-key kind of weird to see them trying their hand at a more traditional trope-driven kind of arc.
It was a little bit odd.
Exam arcs are interesting because even though they're usually made up of multiple battles,
departure
in the grand
from
scheme of the story, they're kind of meant to be viewed as one singular battle, and because these exams are often split into distinct sections or mini exams within the larger exam, it's really easy to pinpoint each section's role in the narrative, because by design, each round kind of already exists in this compartmentalized manner. Personally, I feel like the Frieren exam arc is extra convenient in this regard, because each of the individual tests within this exam align perfectly with the 3 tenets that I think make for a good fight in the first place. And so by looking at each round in the first class mage exam, I think I can paint a pretty good picture about why the battles in Frieren work so well. The first and probably the most fundamental aspect to building a good battle is introducing compelling stakes. Now, Frieren, ironically enough, usually isn't a show that has super crazy stakes. That's like kind of the whole gimmick in the beginning of the show. It's just a chill ass show cosplaying as this epic fantasy adventure. As the story progresses, every now and then the narrative will dip into life or death territory just to keep niggas on their toes, but let's just keep it a buck right now. The stakes in Frieren usually aren't that massive. Unless Frieren big greedy asses
I knew that was coming.
To offset the lack of narrative stakes in the show, Frieren gets us invested in its characters to the point where the character arcs end up being the main thing that keeps you locked in. And so while a lot of shows embed their stakes within the narrative itself, Frieren takes the approach of developing its stakes alongside its characters. This takes us back to the first test in the exam and how it relates to this whole concept of getting us invested and building up the stakes. We've already established that Frieren builds its stakes alongside its characters, and so by introducing a whole new roster of compelling characters all at once, Frieren is essentially super boosting its stakes game, bruh. It's pumping a whole load of fresh new stakes into the narrative. Whoa, super pause on that, bro. Whoa, I didn't even realize how crazy that shit sounded until I had to say it out loud, bro. Pumping a whole load of fresh new stakes in it. Come on now, bro. Lock in. The first exam goes above and beyond when it comes to introducing these new characters for us to get invested. Instead of just dumping all the Zoomer into the plot haphazardly and letting us as the audience sort out the
just chronically online like me.
The first test in the exam actually divides these characters into very calculated and intentional pairings that stand to highlight each individual character's appeal by means of contrast. Frieren's magical expertise, for example, really stands out since she was paired up with 2 novices, and inversely, the scrappiness and ambition of these 2 novices really stood out in comparison to Frieren, who did not give a damn about that test. Dinkin, who is essentially just a swell, cool-ass guy, ended up looking extra cool when paired up against Richter, who is honestly just a hater for no reason at all. Land and Yubel were damn near perfect foils of one another, Land representing strength in the most orderly and calculated manner possible, while Yubel embodied a comparable level of strength off of nothing but pure chaos and tweakery. For just about every character that actually matters to the story, you'll see that within the first exam, these characters are introduced with either a compelling narrative arc or just an all-around charismatic presence. And so now that we've established how Frieren uses the first test to get us invested in these characters and by proxy establish some stakes, I want to take a look at the second exam and talk about how it embodies what I think is arguably the most important pillar for writing a good anime fight: the spectacle.
Oh, the doppelganger part was pretty cool.
One advantage that animation will always have over other forms of visual media is its ability to produce a spectacle. Animation, in my opinion, is the closest thing that humanity has to the imagination. It is the single most powerful tool that can be employed when attempting to bring fiction into reality. And so when I say that I hold anime fights to a pretty high standard when it comes to spectacle, I feel like that's a fair standard to hold. Visual spectacle low-key carries anime as a genre, let's be real. There are some anime that can get by without it, but there's a lot of overlap between the most popular anime in the world and the prettiest anime in the world, and I don't think this correlation is the result of mere coincidence. Simply put, Frieren is beautiful. Although I'm more of a Flom guy myself, Oh, yeah, and the animation is pretty cool too. Frieren is definitely one of those shows that goes with the quality over quantity approach when it comes to fights. You may not get a full-length fight in every single episode of the season, but you can bet your nuts that when you do get a squabble, that shit is most definitely gonna pop off. Honestly, with the way Frieren is animated, I could use just about any fight in the series to illustrate my point on spectacle, but for the sake of staying in line with the whole first-class mage exam theme, I want to use the dungeon faring second test to illustrate this point. Frieren versus Frieren. Need I say more? Frieren fighting her replica at the climax of the dungeon arc was probably the single most grand spectacle of the entire season. It felt like the animators were thanking me for watching their show, bruh. It felt like I should have been paying pay-per-view for that shit, bruh. The choreography, the animation, the effects, the sound design, all of it was moving on demon mode for Nah, Frieren said we don't fuck with demons. All of it was moving on elf mode for the entire duration of the fight. And so I think it's entirely fair to say that if nothing else, the second phase of the mage exam embodies the essential pillar of spectacle that's needed when it comes to constructing a good fight. So now we have the first two pillars and the first two tests covered. That leaves us with one more test and one more pillar respectively. The third and final test of the first class mage exam was definitely the oddball of the three tests. Test 1 and 2 were like these extravaganzas, bro. All sorts of magical powers and interesting character interactions were just stacking on top of each other left and right. And so when they stripped all of those dynamics out of the narrative and decided to have test 3 be essentially a live Tinder session for Ciri, I'm not gonna lie, I was a bit underwhelmed at the idea. The third and final pillar of writing a good fight is having a good payoff. After you get me invested with the stakes and entertain me with the spectacle, I want to leave the fight feeling like it was worth it. I want to leave the fight with some sort of satisfaction from what I just experienced. I've always found that a lot of anime, in general, tend to have a hard time when it comes to sticking the landing. I don't want to dwell on that point too much. That honestly sounds like a topic for its own video, but I do always keep that in mind when I approach the end of an anime because writing endings is hard, bro. I think it's important to remember that the first class mage exam arc was a Fern-centric arc. Low-key the only Fern-centric arc in the series so far. Frieren kind of just took the exam for shits and giggles. We know she didn't really give a damn about becoming a first-class mage, and she easily would have qualified if it had not been for the bias of Ciri. But for Fern, the first-class mage exam was a legitimate test of her capabilities as a mage. Look, bro, I'll just speak for myself, but Fern getting acknowledged by Ciri to the extent that she did was probably the most hype moment in the series for me. That was a straight up lie. It was definitely when Stark was fighting that little demon chick, but for the sake of this video, we're just gonna pretend it was the Fern moment. You see, Fern wasn't just acknowledged. A lot of mages were acknowledged that day, and all of those mages were amazing mages in their own right. But Fern wasn't just acknowledged. Fern had Ciri fiending, bruh. Fern had this little elf lady acting out of character. The thing about Fern is that she spent most of the first season with the unfortunate fate of being in the shadow of damn near a literal demigod. Sure, we knew she was a strong mage, a prodigious mage even, but it was just impossible for that level of strength to really shine when we had goddamn Frieza's Christ over here taking fat dookies on every obstacle that stepped in her party's way. This is why seeing Frieren fail the test and Fern pass the test was the perfect payoff for not just this arc, but honestly the entire first season as a whole. Throughout all of the first season, the narrative flirted with this idea that Fern could be on Frieren's level, but every time she got within that ethos, every time she got remotely close, Frieren would up the ante once more and pull some new shit out of her bag that would just dwarf the progress that Fern had made. It got kind of annoying, bro, I'm not gonna lie, and it started to remind me of another white-haired OP sensei that I am not very fond of. And then this final exam came along. Through Ciri's dialogue in the final exam, we get actual solidified confirmation that 1, the girl Fern is really like that, and 2, Frieren really isn't all that we thought she was, at least relative to an elf of her age. And just hearing that, not only does it set up endless possibilities for stronger enemies in the coming seasons, but it also gives Fern's development into an elite mage, a narrative arc which we witnessed from her literal childhood, might I remind you. It gives that narrative arc a satisfying and consistent payoff. And that's not something that many anime can pull off so gracefully.
Yeah, it's a good video. It's definitely not exactly my usual kind of channel that I watch, but seemed like this guy actually just makes a bunch of videos about violent animes. I'll stay subbed, I guess. For now. Let's see, Traveling Flame. Oh. It is a little bizarre,
Watch what happens
isn't it?
when I pour lighter fluid into this ring-shaped trough and then set light to it. Look, the flame goes round and round. Isn't that weird? I really wanted to figure out what was going on, and in doing so, I fell down a bit of a rabbit hole about things called excitable mediums. Excitable mediums are really interesting, and by the end I had a handful of designs that made the flames do really bizarre things. This one in particular is a lot of fun, but first, why was I dousing my 3D prints in lighter fluid in the first place? Well, it's actually something one of my subscribers noticed, and they sent me an email. Rudy Stevens designed the part as a cap for a small closed ecosystem he was working on. To make it a snug fit, he decided to heat it up and mold it in place. Using lighter fluid for the task, he stumbled upon this weird phenomenon. So of course I said, that's amazing, please send me the file so I can try it for myself. And you know, it worked like a charm. But it got me thinking, is this trough optimal? Like, it can be quite hard to get the flame started, and it doesn't always burn for very long once it is. So I asked Oscar Morris to design me a parameterized CAD file so I could tweak the variables and see what effect that had. This is what Oscar does for a living, by the way, linked to his website in the description. See how I can change the size of the trough, the width of the ring, the size of the opening. I can also change the angle of the opening. I wanted to have that ability because you'll notice in Rudy's design that the opening is pointing inward slightly, and I wondered if that was important. The first thing I varied was just the width of the trough, but I also varied the size of the ring slightly so I could nest them all together on the print bed and print them at the same time, but I don't think that made much of a difference. And it turns out there is a bit of a sweet spot around 5mm. If the trough is too wide, the whole thing just catches fire instead of forming like a whizzing flame. And if the trough is too small, well, it works, but it doesn't last very long. With the width of the trough fixed at 5mm, I then varied the size of the opening. With a very small opening, it's hard for the lighter fluid to catch on fire. When it does, you get a small flame that seems to travel very slowly for a short time and then go out. Conversely, if the trough is too open, the whole thing tends to set on fire instead of having a flame whizzing round. It's a bit like when the trough was too wide. You can get a whizzing flame eventually when there's only a bit of lighter fluid, but then it doesn't last very long. I also thought it would be interesting to try a small opening, but where the width of the trough is increased until that small opening is 5mm, but it didn't do anything interesting. Like, it shows some of the same behavior, but just in little bursts, and it's not sustainable. Making the opening point inwards or outwards didn't seem to make a difference, and in the end, the optimum configuration seemed to be a trough that was 5mm wide, with a semicircular cross-section. I managed to get 2 flames going around at the same time at one point. Not sure how I managed that. So what's going on? Well, when you burn lighter fluid, you're not actually burning the liquid. Instead, because the lighter fluid is really volatile, it's constantly evaporating. That's why it has such a strong smell. So above this little pool of lighter fluid, there's a whole bunch of short-chain hydrocarbon molecules whizzing about and mixing with the oxygen in the air. So when a flame is introduced, that mixture of hydrocarbon gas and oxygen ignites. The heat from the burning vapor increases the rate of evaporation so that you have a steady source of new vapor to keep the fire going. It's similar to how a candle works, actually, except that with a candle, the flame first melts the solid wax, which is then drawn up through the wick by capillary action, and then vaporized before being burnt in the air. My hypothesis is that when you have a very thin reservoir of lighter fluid like this, then you only have a thin ring of vapor above the liquid. So when it's ignited, the flame isn't as hot, which means the evaporation rate of the liquid fuel doesn't increase that much. And so the flame can't be maintained in that spot. But to the left and right of that initial flame, there's all this unburnt vapor. So you get two flames running around the ring, and they die when they meet at the opposite side. So that ring of vapor is a bit like a fuse arranged into a ring. If you light it at one point, it travels around. If you keep relighting it, eventually you get one flame going round on its own, presumably because of some imbalance in the reservoir or something like that. I had some success forcing a single flame by putting my hand over the ring just to one side of the ignition point, then quickly removing my hand after it had blocked one of the flames. But why does it keep going round and round? Well, brilliantly, in the time it takes for the flame to do one full circuit of the ring, enough lighter fluid has evaporated at the starting point for the flame to be able to continue. And so you get this flame that whizzes round and round and round. It's a bit like if you had a loop of fuse, but somehow by the time the flame got back round to where it started, the fuse had like regrown or something. It's like knocking down a loop of dominoes, except where you've got some mechanism running behind,
that's a fun little
putting them
device
back up
there.
again. In other words, this mad contraption from JK Brickworks. Link to that video in the card and the description. The vapor explanation would also explain why it doesn't work particularly well when the trough is too wide. A wider trough means more vapor, which means a hotter flame, which means faster evaporation, and so the flame can maintain itself in that position.
Check out that
It
one
also
after.
explains why a trough with high walls works better. It puts a bit of distance between the flame and the liquid so that the heat from the flame can't cause too much additional evaporation. That's compared to what we saw when the trough was shallow and the flame was just everywhere all at once. But presumably if you close the trough too much, then you have an issue with oxygen supply. Maybe. I'm not sure. So this ring of lighter fluid, it turns out, is an example of an excitable medium. An excitable medium is something that has the potential to switch to an excited state. In this case, it's the hydrocarbon vapor that has the potential to be on fire. That's not the full definition, though. There are three other criteria that make it an interesting subject. The first is that after it has been excited, it can't be excited again right away. The second characteristic is that after a certain amount of time, the medium is once again excitable. That's called the refractory time. And crucially, any part of the medium will become excited if a neighboring part of the medium is excited. It's such a simple definition, but it fully explains the fire going round and round the ring. And it's interesting that Rudy stumbled upon just the right parameters for an excitable medium to emerge. A thin enough channel so that the vapor isn't excitable immediately after it catches fire, and a ring with long enough circumference that by the time one circuit is completed, the refractory time of the medium has passed and the gas above the ring is once again excitable. It's kind of reminiscent of cellular automata, interesting movements that arise from simple rules. You're probably familiar with the game of life, for example, but this is a cellular automata model of an excitable medium, and it evolves in these interesting ways. There's lots of examples in biology. Signaling in organisms can often be modeled as an excitable medium. Heart fibrillation is an example of a pathological excitable medium. There's an infection called geographic tongue, and it's believed to be a very slow example of an excitable medium.
Yummy.
The infection spreads, the tongue recovers, can't be infected again immediately, but after some refractory time, the infection can come back, and you get this complex pattern on the tongue. Someone called Ollie sent me this video of the bubbles on the surface of a hot chocolate collapsing. The bubbles are slowly evaporating, so they're ready to pop, which is to say they are excitable. And to some extent, each bubble is being supported by its neighboring bubbles. So if one bubble collapses, it's likely that the other bubbles around it will collapse, and so it spreads as this pulse wave across the surface of the hot chocolate. Sometimes you think, that's interesting enough for someone to write a paper about, and then you find out they already have. Mexican waves in sports stadiums are another example. The people are the excitable medium in that case. And just like with the lighter fluid ring, it's possible to get a wave that goes round and round and round. And forest fires. It's possible for a forest to be in the excited state of on fire. And it fulfills all the other criteria too. It's just that the refractory time is incredibly long. The forest has to regrow before another pulse wave can pass through it. On our podcast, Matt Parker asked the important question, how large would a ring-shaped forest need to be to sustain a continuous forest fire going round and round the ring forest, just like the flame going round and round the ring of lighter fluid? The podcast is called A Podcast of Unnecessary Detail, by the way, and one of our listeners went ahead and did the calculations. This is very rough, but the front of a forest fire progresses at about 10 kilometers per hour, which is surprisingly fast, actually. And some forest fires happen as often as annually, which means the refractory time can be as little as 1 year, or 8,760 hours. So if the fire front travels at 10 kilometers per hour and the refractory time of a forest is 8,760 hours, then the circumference of a ring-shaped forest would need to be 87,600 kilometers. The circumference of the Earth is less than half that at 40,000 kilometers. So if there was a forest all the way around the circumference of the Earth, it would not be long enough to sustain a never-ending fire that goes round and round and round. But I mean, you could zigzag the forest, or maybe you could make the forest out of bamboo because that grows back quickly. But anyway, there you go. That is how excitable mediums can lead to spinning flames. Finally, I got Oscar to design a few more cool things for me. I wanted to see what would happen if the rings split in two and then came back together. That's cool, isn't it? It's interesting to see that you occasionally get, just very briefly, a sustained flame in one position, and it can cause other flames to change direction, or sometimes it can act almost like a spawning point, so you get more and more flames coming from that one location. And here's a spiral. And here's a figure-8 shaped trough. I really didn't think this would work because obviously there's a raised section where one track goes over the other, so you have it slanting either side, and I thought the lighter fluid would drain away from there. Like, it definitely does, but I guess enough of the lighter fluid sticks around up there for the fire to go round and round at least a few times before it goes out. Then there's this design that has a flame going around a central ring, and every time it passes one of the arms, a flame shoots out across the arm. That's cool, isn't it? And here's a modification of the spiral. The issue with the spiral is it's not a closed loop, so you set fire to one end, it travels round and round until it reaches the other end, and then it stops. Wouldn't it be good if you could keep it going somehow? That's what the extra circle is for. The flame that goes round and round the circle should keep firing flames down the spiral. In reality, when you have these junctions, you often end up with a sustained flame at that junction, and that seems to be powering the continuous supply of flames around the spiral. But eventually, as the lighter fluid dries out more and more, the design works as intended. Though there is still quite a bit of lighter fluid in the middle, so there's a bit of strange behavior there. It even sends one flame back in the opposite direction. If you want to print out any of these for yourself, there's a link in the description for that. Lighter fluid is dangerous, so that would be something for responsible adults only. And if you have any ideas for tracks that you would like to see, send me an email. Tell me. Fun little science experiment. For example, just before I was about to export this video, Rudy sent me another design. This is the flames solving a maze. How cool is that? It's actually quite a nice t-shirt. Don't really go for science t-shirts. It's quite subtle though. This video is sponsored by Jane Street. Jane Street is a quantitative trading firm with offices in New York, London, Hong Kong, Amsterdam, and Singapore. They use techniques from machine learning.
Trading firm? You got sponsored by a trading firm? Okay. Oh, here's the never-ending domino machine. Made the whole thing with Legos? Yeah. Honestly, there's so much you can do with Legos. It's pretty awesome. Alright. Build is nearly there, right? He doesn't build like the machine in the middle out of Legos, right? That's it. $64 dominoes. Dominoes falling is quite satisfactory. Hey, what's up, bud? Welcome back. You've been watching some YouTube. Going down an engineering rabbit hole. This guy made an infinite domino loop. On or off, I see. Oh wait, that thing is a Lego. Well, it's Lego branded, but... it is quite loud, though. I don't know if it would be very relaxing to have this in your house. Mesmerizing, though. The computers went down in the store. Oh no. Did you come back? That's what I would do. It's like, oh, your computers went down? I'll just be back in like 15 minutes while all that reboots. Oh, cool. It keeps track of it. Offering people to come back tomorrow, yeah. They're offing people? Murdering people? Oh, good. I'm glad they weren't just murdering people. Can run indefinitely. Hey, welcome back, Pleb. Is your lunch break? Nice. Nice. What's for lunch today? You got some is it chicken carbonara or something? What'd you make? Or is that last week? This guy just do like Lego builds? Oh, I've seen this on Instagram, I think. Ooh. Chicken Philly. It's like a chicken with cheese and like a Philly cheesesteak, but with chicken.
Hey, what is up, everybody? Today we are going to take a closer look at my Legend of Zelda Wind Waker kinetic sculpture. And this model has been in the works for quite a while. It was very much inspired by this amazing wooden version, which made the rounds on social media a few years ago. And as soon as I saw it, I knew I wanted to build my own version out of Lego pieces, of course.
Yeah, this guy made a Lego
version. But before we dive into the details, I have created building instructions for this model, and there's even a full kit available with all the pieces you need. If you would like to build it yourself, you can find all the info in the description or over at jkbrickworks.com as usual. And I actually prototyped the wave mechanism pretty quickly. The water consists of these slats, which are hinged on one side and rest on a spiral cam on the other. So as you rotate the cam, a wave propagates through the water surface. And this is actually the same cam mechanism I used for my Luck Dragon model. Both the pulley wheels I used in that model and the wheel hub I'm using in this one have 6 holes evenly spaced around the center hole, which means we can eccentrically mount them around the cam axle in 12 different positions. So each cam can be offset from the previous one by 30 degrees. You will notice that the slats are separated a bit in the finished model. I originally tried mounting them flush together, but occasionally some slats would get caught up on the ones beside it. So I decided to separate them a bit, which results in a lot more reliable motion. It also has the added advantage of having a built-in space for the bars supporting the seagulls to pass through the water surface. And the seagulls also move up and down as the model operates. Each seagull rests on another cam, and for that I'm using this D-shaped Technic piece. And the reason I'm using this one is that it results in a pause at the bottom and top of the movement, which I think gives a nice effect. After designing the seagulls, I actually got really curious about cam profiles,
Legos are crazy now,
led me to build an entire jig to graph motion profiles.
Or were they always this crazy and just...
And this is the motion profile for this cam, where you can clearly
social
see
media
the
internet didn't exist, so people didn't.
I decided to design a simple box frame which houses a drivetrain connecting the spiral cam to each of the seagull cams, which are all driven by a crank on the side.
I guess some of these parts didn't exist back in the day, though.
And all the space in here also means that it is pretty easy to house a motor and battery box if I want to run it continuously.
Yeah,
the water is decorated with white tiles and wedge plates. And I even added a barrel with a rupee floating
Legos
above,
are tabula
which
rasa,
will be familiar to anyone who has played the game. For the rupee, I actually tried a number of different pieces and combinations of pieces until I realized that a single transparent 1x1 brick was all that I really needed. The boat is built with studs facing out in pretty much all directions, and it's covered in slopes to give it a faceted look. The head of the King of Red Lions is decorated with some ice cream swirls and scroll pieces for the beard, bananas for the horns, and a gold bar through a couple of 1x1 round plates with hole for the eyes.
Cool.
The bottom of the boat has a ball socket, which connects to a ball in the water. And that keeps the boat in place, but still allows it to move freely as the wave passes. For Link, I'm using this head from the old Exo Force line of sets, which matches his look from the game pretty well. And I couldn't find any legs matching his green tunic and white pants, so I just brick built them. The sail is built using some wedge plates and tiles to give it its shape, with some curved tiles to make this serpentine pattern. And that is about it for this one. As always, thanks for watching.
You mentioned being Dune pilled earlier. Have you seen the Dune Lego Ornithopter? Let's watch this video, I guess.
So in just a few days from now, the LEGO Icons Dune Atreides Royal Ornithopter goes on sale with a price tag
this thing is
of
cool. It's like
$165, consisting of
has like a function
1,369 pieces.
Aspect of it.
Rated at 18 plus.
Make it like flat.
Don't need to be 18 plus to buy this. Upon receiving my review copy, thank you LEGO, I cannot express just how genuinely shocked I was at how good the experience is with this set. From building, displaying, and most importantly, playing, the Ornithopter is already in the running for the best LEGO set of 2024 for me. Heck, maybe
it's
even
like such a smooth motion.
When you open the set, there's
actual
10 bags
like
of bricks, and I was able
mechanical
to
component to it.
Under 2 hours. Now, speaking of the build process, let's talk about the elephant in the room, Technic. Yes, this is a LEGO Technic set in disguise with normal system bricks on the exterior. Does that make this set less enjoyable?
I guess it's like a
no. Sorry, Tiago. What sets this build apart from other
new
LEGO
subsection of
Legos
Legos.
Design. It looks like the Dune Ornithopter and
I feel like that was like a separate company back in the day.
Based on and its source material, any LEGO designer would tell you that something like this would come at a compromise. Well, surprisingly, in my opinion, that just isn't the case. Mike Zeike, a senior LEGO designer who you might also know from his other builds such as the Titanic, Saturn V, Lion Knight's Castle, Ferrari F40, and just a little something called Rivendell, should tell you
Rivendell set
how
it's like
experienced
hundreds
the
of dollars
designer was in going into a challenge building this set. Now, I'm not here to fanboy over Mike's previous work nor the Ornithopter. I want to be objective about this. I actually had a chance to sit down with Mike personally last year when I was visiting Denmark at LEGO HQ, and here's some of the highlights that we talked about.
This is such a good idea, using that piece to hold the minifigure up. I've never thought of that.
I actually just did that.
It's brilliant.
How do we hold it up? And I just did that, and then I don't actually think I ever checked with anyone to make sure it was okay. I was just like, yeah, seems great. I have a really weird relationship with minifigures. I don't care so much for them, but I love minifigure scaled things. Like I love the interactivity between a model and a minifigure. I kind of imagine it like it's like making a Lego product is like baking. Like you need to have the right.
So they call them minifigures. Are there like
the minifigures are like the frosting, and then like the build is the
big figures now?
You gotta get that right balance to make a perfect cake. Like you could just.
The only Legos I built recently are the
really nice
with some daffodils and some roses.
The right mix, just like perfection.
But I haven't done any like
no stickers, and there's only those. There's only
big models.
There's those 2 prints on the side, and then I think in the cockpit.
I do want to get like an International Space Station. I think that would be a fun set to do.
This and bring it forward, and the wings come out. Oh my god! And then this like, so we were originally
it's funny.
Have like we were originally looking at
like for VTubers, it seems like Legos and any kind of like crafting stuff is really accessible content for VTubers, because all you need to do is show your hands. You need to show your face, because like the camera is going to be like facing down onto your desk anyways. So maybe we'll do some Lego sets on stream or something.
To, bring the reset the function, because you don't want to have to actually the very first version you had to turn a crank.
That's a good idea.
And it was you couldn't do it. I mean, we could
like a VTuber model.
Like movie magic, but it wasn't at all fun to play with. So even just figuring out how we would activate this took.
There are like some more.
So what's cool with this, the way this works, we have a lever.
Complicated 3D modeled VTubers.
Wings, and then it's just not centered, so the front wings are heavier. Like they exert more force on the lever than the back wings. So they actually are, the front wings are flat, have a bigger motion. It's very hard to see, but if you really pay attention, you can see that. And then I already saw you grabbed it wrong. No, I feel bad because I failed in what I wanted to do.
Sorry.
No, it's not. You're not going to break it, but. So this was another of the design challenges. Like, how do you pick it up? Yeah. How do you make it so you pick it up? So right now, when I close the ramp, I'm like pinching my hand, right? And I can't close it. So that was the idea of this, is like, oh, they'll put their finger there and like hold it like this. But it just, so if my finger's here, I'm fine. But if I go even just to there, then I'm gonna pinch my finger.
This is truly incredible engineering right here, my man.
It is a really cool set.
He's an aeronautics engineer, if I remember correctly.
Is that your background?
Yeah.
I'm not like super in love with ornithopters, so I don't know if I'd ever get one. But
you haven't designed any Star Wars.
Pretty cool.
I have not.
Someone just rolled out of work on one of those motorized units. Oh, I've seen some people around around my town driving those, like a pair of dudes flying around on them.
Timings wise and kind of like my priorities, it's never worked out for me to do any Star Wars models, but you never know.
Do you ever watch Lego reviews, or you like hate?
Yeah, I do. I watch a lot of Lego reviews.
Watch my review on this.
I've watched some of your reviews.
Oh, okay, all right.
I hate them all.
No, I actually.
Hopefully, I'm being honest.
I really.
Yeah, those unicycles are cool. They're like.
When people are critical of things, because I
don't know if all of them are, but
that's how we.
I know some of them are like.
That's how we improve.
Yeah.
And that's how we
kind of all-terrain.
I don't want to get away with stuff.
Vehicles.
Cool, man.
So yeah.
I just gotta say, if you ever get the chance to meet this guy, you won't regret it. Back to the set at large, the Ornithopter has 3 core functions: opening the wings, retractable landing gear, and most impressive, the functional wing motion that is fully authentic to the source material. And also, sorry to burst the bubble of other reviewers, but most of you have been holding the ship wrong, as well as incorrectly inputting the wing mechanism. You're supposed to hold the tail further back, and
like
while
he
using your thumb,
takes it all
press on
over.
the backside of the geared black bar like so. While you're
What does
doing
that mean
this,
exactly?
It definitely helps to time your motions, meaning don't immediately press it back and forth as if you're typing on a keyboard. It's all about the rhythm for best results. And I haven't even gotten to the minifigures. No, this isn't an ad for Lego. I just really like the set, but Lego really did go out of their way to include a majority of important and iconic characters from Dune Part 1. The figures included are Paul Atreides, Lady Jessica, Gurney Halleck, Chini, Leto Atreides, Liet Kynes, Duncan Idaho, and one last figure, Baron Harkonnen. Yes, that is the largest fabric cape on a minifigure to date.
That is
Very
pretty
cool,
cool.
Lego. Very cool. Lego Star Wars, take note. The cockpit of the Ornithopter features a clever use of utilizing 2 UCS X-Wing windshields. And windshield that Mike explained came from inspiration of 7143.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Starfighter from
you can
StarArs
just
Episode 2: Attack of the Clones.
drive
all way
through the
back in
dirt,
2002.
mud, and
Inside,
whatever
you'll
with
find
them.
2 seats with extra spacing for any armor
pretty
or
beefy.
cloth that the minifigure may have. Nice attention to detail. The front half has a simple setup of a single control panel as well as 2 joysticks for operation. I've barely mentioned that this set is even based on the movie Dune. Honestly, I don't think you even need to watch Dune to enjoy this set. That's
Star
how
Wars is
damn
over.
good this thing is.
Yeah,
I'm
Dune
really
killed
tired
Star
of hearing
Wars.
fans argue back and forth about Technic being included on system-based sets. meaning any Lego set
Oh,
that
who
just utilizes
cares?
normal brick building. One of my favorite Lego Star Wars sets
Technic
of
is
all
fine.
time, 10195 ATOT with dropship.
Yeah, one
was
wheel is
also a
all the
tactic
wheel
they
drive
set
that you
in
need.
disguise to achieve the mechanisms it's set off to include. It's clear to me that the Dune Atreides Royal Ornithopter had bigger ambitions that was met with satisfying
One wheel
results.
is all wheel drive.
As a builder and super fan myself, I will gladly take this trade-off any day of the week to get what is yet another timeless, engaging, beautiful.
Yep. Pretty cool. Let's see. Head.
This is an original.
This is just ambient stuff, I think. There's a bunch of just cool FromSoft ambiance. Someone asked you about the Star Wars Blue Milk. I don't even remember there being blue milk in Star Wars. And it like was popping up on social media. I was just surprised. It's like, when did they have blue milk? Yeah, I mean, I bet it's a real thing. Why not? Why not do more product placement? Alright. I should probably get back to some gaming. We'll save this video for later. I have to have this selected for me to pop up as a viewer. I realize if I get rid of, because I'm using Restream, so I have the Restream chat connected to my OBS. It's like up here on my third monitor. But my second monitor is usually where I have Stream Dashboard. I realize I need to have that chat open to count me as a viewer. And I guess I also have to have it, that be the window open on that, no, tab selected on that window, yeah. Okay. Good stuff though. Let us check out this game. Oh yeah, I need to change my category. Donut. It has 10,000 followers for this category. Crazy. Crazy. Oh, I should probably plug in my PS4 controller. Actually, I don't know if it's recommended to play with a controller or not. We'll play with the controller, I guess. God. It is really loud. Can't wait to get off work and go skating. Do you usually skate on Saturdays? Saturday a skate night for you? Any full screen app? Try this. There we go. Still really loud. Let me turn down even more. Put this back up. Oh, it does? That's cool. I know nothing about this game. Stats? Weird. Oh, no. Raccoon House music. This has been in my library for so long. Haven't gotten around to playing it. Figured now would be a good day to do it, you know. Good good kind of game for stoners to enjoy. Just run around as a raccoon, right? And cause chaos. Oh my god, look at that pug. Oh, I play as the hole? Oh. Died. The hogging man. Oh man, the honkers. Yes, I will revenge you. Oh, there's the honking man. back here, honking man. Got him. Oh, nice. Well, it's perfect that I played Katamari just before this. And delivered him a donut. It's his birthday today? I wonder what game they're into. 6 weeks later. Oh, their quadcopter broke. Whoa, Jesus, Mira. Alright, well, I guess my donut kind of destroyed the town. Oops. Whoopsies. I mean, they ordered a donut, right? It's their fault. My sweet puppet boy. No. Still up there. Hasn't gotten sucked up by the donut. Deploy all. We shall deploy. This is like kind of reverse Katamari, huh? Get in here. Yes, the plot thickens. Better be careful, I'm gonna suck up all your everything. Yeah, let me get in there. I'm coming for you. Oh, no, I can't go that way. There they go. I'm breaking everything. Get bigger. Oops. Pretty much their whole house has been sucked up. This kid is smart. Take your bike. Go. Pup's Odyssey. There's the little achievement we got. This is Donut County. What the hell? Bat County? Oh god. Oh, we're making a big mess. Uh-oh. Oh, things are getting out of hand. But I can't be stopped. I have to consume. My duty as a whole. Absorb everything. It's got a little grill down here. Trashopedia? I think there's loot inside because it says barrel, but it's full of spiders. Ugh. Here if you want to get yelled at by coyotes. Coffee rolls. Burns your tongue and makes you go to the bathroom. Yeah. True. It's weird, the restream chat doesn't animate the emotes. Does it? No. Bummer. Bark, bark. It does have kind of a slapping music though. All right. What's up now? A lone pup. You know, pup is in the balloon. Oh, yeah. Story is full of holes. Your brain is full of holes. So is the entire town. Say pup is still doing good. Nice. Should have got some donuts before starting to stream today. No, snakes. Holes and snakes. Alright, here's your donut. You ordered the donut, right? Can't get away, snake. Oh god. Oh, it's trying to get away. Bye. Very alive with snakes. Reverse Katamari. We were building earlier, now we will destroy. Oh god. Snake danger. Uh-oh. I've increased the snake danger level. This game is just a take on modern day consumerism. Yeah. We always need more holes. Less snakes. Max level snake danger. Oh, okay. Snakes are everywhere. Or we'll take care of the snakes. Come over here. Oh, sorry, chicken. Alright, we got all the snakes. I guess it's time to get the rest. Oh, that was weird. Come on, you sign. Oh, see you later. Yeah. Delivered them donuts. Oh, we're so close to the ornithopter. Or drone. Quadcopter. Is this the song that you know from the game? Great delivery. No, not this one. Yeah, I'm digging it. Some nice presentation to this game. I thought it was gonna be way more sandboxy, I guess. I wasn't expecting this ongoing story. Okay, does not care. Yeah, we took care of the snakes. Oh, a nice guy. Ah, Salt saw them with their telescope. Mid River. A bird made for liking. Yeah. Alright, your donuts here. Bye, dog. We can take the water. Is that what's happening? weird. Some shenanigans going on here. Oh, thank you, bird. Appreciate it. Oh, sorry. Pardon me. Wow, that bird is powerful. There we go. There's no escape. Look at a lot of XP we got. Let's check the Trashopedia. Yep. Portable outhouse, okay. Half of a mouse guitar. Has the word forever carved into it. Free sled. Yes. That is exactly what you're supposed to do with this. It's a little pole. I've never actually seen anybody use those except for kids. Do people that are actually making drinks and using those kind of cups, do they actually press that little thing in? I don't think so. You're in love with a bird? Oh, yep. It is about the bird. I like the rating. Oh, it's in the tent. Oh, Coyote's freaking out. Had some tough luck with the raccoons. That Coyote's had it rough. Don't worry, Coyote, we're here. We brought donuts. We'll get rid of all this junk for you. It's corn. Corn's just taking up room, right? Oh, we're making popcorn. Oh. I see. See you later. Bye, everyone. Bye. Oh, what? Getting them donuts to the masses. True. Someday everything will be made out of corn. Rocks are given to us by aliens. Makes sense. True, true. Yeah, people always drink soup, but what if you just bathed yourself in soup? You ever thought about that? I don't think you have. Now I'm curious. I know people, like, when they get sprayed by a skunk, they take like a tomato bath or something, right? Tomato soup bath. Yeah, it brings a whole another layer to I'm shifting into soup mode. Take a bath in soup and then have a bowl of soup with your soup bath. And you can have some like frozen soup for dessert. Yeah, heck vegetables. We're all about donuts. And donut soup. Yeah, that's right. My sweet tooth is feeling lonesome. That is the perfect way to describe needing a tasty little treat. True, true. Yes, who can say? Who can say? What is a donut without a hole? Yes. Wait, does a donut hole not have a hole in it? What's a donut hole? Oh. Oh, they're retired. Huh. To watch the bunnies. Seems like a good way to celebrate your retirement. Get some donuts. Alright, your donut has arrived. Here's your donut. It's here. Come on, you want this giant carrot? Get over here. Oh, I see. Over here. Come on. Yeah. You want a little carrot too? Yeah. Now into the hole you go. Get over here. Come here. Get over here. Alright. We'll come back for them. we're back. Oh, uh-oh. Things are getting out of hand. Things are getting into the hands of the donut owners. You want your Raccoon House music? We'll get there. It's probably like the ending credits or something. I think this game's only supposed to be like an hour long. Oh man, there's bunnies everywhere. Grab everyone. All the bunnies get back in there. Alright, we did it. A great delivery. Hey, we're halfway to the quadcopter, baby. Carrots grow underground and are therefore extremely untrustworthy. Bunnies love to chew on stuff because of their evil nature. Bunnies want to destroy everything and they don't know why. But I will not be fooled. Yeah. I also do not trust the bunnies. Alright, we're back. Night and day belong to love. Everyone here loves trash. That's true. If people didn't love trash, why would they make so much trash? Joshua Tree Park. Oh. I wonder if the people that made this game are from the Midwest. Yeah, we're at Joshua Tree. Here's your donut. You know, because you're feeling a little lonesome. Oh god, oh, things are on fire, oh. Oh no, oh, we're lighting fire at everything. Oh, what have I done? Oh no, oh no. Oh, everything is on fire. There we go. Oh, it's a little too big. In you go. There we go. Oh, we missed 2 rocks. Great delivery. What did we learn? It's like a description of a laptop. Pour a glass of water on this and scream. Ah, okay. Barbecue battery. Back to work. Cool. When do you get off, bro? I'm probably gonna be streaming some Res Infinite in a little bit. Almost sundown, or sundown already. Oof. Okay. Well, maybe not then. Good luck, dude. Good luck at work. I'll let you know when we get to the raccoon house music. Will be at some point. Yes, have a garbage day. Got some other characters hanging out. Maybe we'll talk to them soon. Oh, they smashed their lava lamp. That's weird. Oh, and then they ate the lava inside? That's a little weird, I think. Giving a child the gift of flight. Sell explosives. Ooh, I like this one. We may run a legitimate business, but your trash is everywhere. What are you doing with all this trash? I don't think so. Oh, get over here, you burbs. little lunch there, huh? Well, not anymore. Don't worry, you'll be safe in the hole. What made all the popcorn, I wonder? Uh-oh. Oh, they're out cold. Yes, fire is so powerful. Yeah, more alien stuff. Cliffs and rocks and and maybe corn is also given to us by aliens, right? True. Sandy popcorn. Sounds like a thing. Are you a fan of sandy popcorn? With Mira. Did Mira help Mr. Raccoon with his donut business? All the raccoons are in on it, huh? How many normal sized snakes? Oh, wait, what does it say? You're my bird? Oh, they're not donuts, dude. the first song we've gotten that has lyrics, right? There we go. Gotta get them just right. Can't take his coffee. And his flamingo. Oh, wait. I don't want to take the music quite yet. Eh. Took all his mittens. Oh, bye, music. See you, bud. One big old tube house. Oh god, I messed up. There we go. Want to see what BK has to say about the, right? Yeah, more aliens, yeah. What about the radio? You're just like me. True. Did you know the human ear can hear over 100 songs? I guess it was Mira's fault. Chickens are not always chickens. Oh, we did kind of take all of their eggs, huh? We took everything from these people. Their whole town. Oh, there goes the lava lamp. What's wrong with some more donuts? Because we have to fix everything and use all our points to get the catapult. Oh, I gotta be level 10 for the quadcopter. Ugh. Energy drinks are very tempting. Oops. Oh. What do we do here? Kinda at a loss. Did I solve it? Get in there. Oh. Oops. That's a lot of eggs. There it goes. We're so close to the quadcopter. Hear this look mad, you can walk into anywhere. You think the game ends when we hit level 10 and get the quadcopter? Need to heat up some Blaumagen soon. I'm getting kind of hungry. I was bringing in donuts. Real donuts. Sometimes you get hunted by bees, you know, just the facts of life, you know, bee keeper and everything. Oh, they really were getting hunted by bees. Life being hunted by bees. We have a lot of honey. All part of my plan. Game is so goofy. That frog is getting big. Don't worry, we're here. Oh, it's such a big frog. Oh, did he just get eaten by the frog? Oops. You know, that's not my fault. That's just the frog doing its froggy nature. If you sleep in your shed, no one will steal your tools. Nice. Very nice. Chef. Nobody asked about Chef. Soup restaurant. Okay, now I want donuts and soup. Maybe a little tea with honey. Some popcorn. Eggs. And a little chicken. Soup. Is that a reference? Oh, they're so big. Why are they so big? Ugh. Bye. See you later. Oh, get away from me. Oh, dang it. Some soup. Great for me. Man, these guys are everywhere. Oh, heck it, we'll just take everything. Yeah, take all the cars too. This tree. All this, maybe another tree. A couple buildings. Maybe the rest of the neighborhood while we're at it. Oh god. Oh, I'm sorry. Not my intention. And we did it. We got that quadcopter. That raccoon really loves soup baths, huh? Roll me into a dumpster. Yeah, maybe Vicky isn't so bad. Maybe just, you know, it's not the best at helping people. You know, help people a little bit. Nice. Okay, it's time to dance fast. We got the quadcopter. That quadcopter is smashed. Oh, we're at the donut shop. Spin really fast. Nice. Whoa. Donkey Kong. Oh shit. She has control of the hole now. I see. She is mad. See you later, BK. I'm getting in there. There we go. That is the story of the quadcopter. An evil job. Oh, yeah, we could use Pup to get out of here. What's wrong with Possum? Possums are actually really friendly people. Hello. This possum looks a little weird, to be honest. Packets of ramen everywhere. Come here. Oh. I don't know why it's... the light is so strong now. There's a safe in here. Weird. Possum has a safe, huh? Oh, Possum's a cat. Oh. Or it has a cat? Got you, a little troublemaker. Oh, see ya, Possum. Gonna lie down, bird. Have a good nap, dude. I'll probably continue with this and take a little break in a minute and make some Lamagen. Occam's razor, nice. Raccoon police scanner. The plume is doomed. This place does look like fun, actually. Oh shoot, is this the raccoon house music? Into the hole, buddy. Guess we'll just absorb everything here. What do we do? There we go. Oh, I see. Oh, uh-oh. Whoops, we kind of broke the castle. Oops. Whoops. Didn't mean to do all that. Our bad. It's him. Custom t-shirts now. Hot air balloon causing a traffic jam. Oh, this is gonna be a fun one. Why they're watching TV in the middle of the road. Seems a little odd. Oh, donuts. Got him. We got him now. Hey, we got him. Nice. Now we just get to have fun, huh? Causing a big ruckus, eh? Here comes Pup. Back into the mainframe. Now we're gonna talk to Trash King and do a boss fight. Nice. Oh. Cool. True. Nice. Good deal. Wait, so if it's TK for Trash King, what is BK? Bowhnut King? Uh-oh. Oh, well, that was awkward. Alright, here we go. What is this gun? We tried. Oh, he can hack into the mainframe. Smart. Yeah, we got it. Just, nice, we're hacking. We did it. Did we hack into the mainframe? Oh, take his coffee. And his toilet paper. And, let's go this way. Is this the raccoon house? We got a raccoon. Now we have a key card. Nope. Next one over. Thank you. Oh, there's a trash king. I need you, Snake. What are we doing with all these random creatures? Oh, we got the frog. Yeah, get him, frog. Frog's not strong enough yet. We need all of the flies. Now we'll get them. Yeah, it's fine. Just a rogue hole. In the next 5 seconds. Things might be getting a little out of hand. Alright, we need that blue key. Oh, there you are. Anthropology lab. Oh, they're trying to figure out how to make their own trash. These raccoons are smart. Love is right, this game is reverse Katamari. Oh, we gotta... it's doing its own thing? Alright, so we got this. Drinks the water. Oh, oops. Where is it gonna fly up to? Alright, blow all that up. Very good. Good job, BK. Deploy the hole. Oh, it's time for the boss fight. Alright, here we go. Can we grab this? Nope. That looks pretty suspicious. Oh no. Stuck. It was a trap all along. Time for the final showdown. Whoa. PK's famous? Whoa, and company stocks? You're glitching out for a second. Oh, that's a quadcopter, isn't it? Uh-oh. Hey, maybe they're just here for fun. Whoa, and health insurance? And new quadcopter? It's a good deal. It is a boss fight. Fill with cement. That's not good. Oh, we got a hit. Alright, one more hit. Yeah, we did it. He is a true capitalist. Oh, there's another one. Uh-oh. Oh, he took the pickle. Oh, don't worry, you're not gonna get blown up. the vortex. It's kind of ominous. We did it. You can't cut it, dude. BK's fine here. Some wisdom for you. Ball. Oh, that is a big catapult. Cody Boss. Let the bunnies flow. Thanks for threatening us. Bye. Nice. Friends with the Froge. Oh, gross. Ugh. I'm not that hungry anymore. On this flat, hollow earth. Hollow Earth and a flat earther. Hollow earther. country for 100 years. Ah, that was really cute. A little weird, but cute. Oh, everyone's hanging out down here, huh? Totally legal. That was good. I recommend that game. I thought it was just like a little... I don't know what I was expecting, but that's definitely pretty cool. Oh god. Ugh. It's hard to stream for a long time. I don't get how people do it. Oh, I like... There's a lot. Nice. BK Squad. Cool. Well, I guess we have level select and stuff. Oh, I'm tired now though. I should keep going or just end it here. I wonder if anybody is streaming. raid Pika Girl again.
At Not Howie says Taco Bell.
Oh god. Weird, I muted the ad and now I'm hearing the screen.
Ready whenever y'all are.
Yeah. I'm gonna raid Pika Girl. Oops. I did the whole thing. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. I'll probably do Res another time. But soon, though. I've been wanting to play that game, so. Yeah, I hope everybody has a good rest of their 420. Bye-bye.